Before that, I wish to talk few words about my institution. AMC Engineering College started in the year 1999. We have completed 21 years and we have stepped into 22 years of our progress. We have 9 engineering branches, UG branches, and 6 post-graduation branches in our institution. We have also, if all the departments are guiding students for their doctoral degree also. Ours is a 52 acres campus situated very close to Bannerghatta National Park in South Bengaluru. We have very good infrastructure. We have more than 10 lakh square feet of buildings infrastructure, and also we have a fantastic library facilities wherein we have 75,000 volumes and 20,000 e-library facilities wherein students can log in from their homes also. Our institution is, the founder of our institution is Dr. K.R. Paramhamsa, a true educationist. He is our chairman, and it is backed by our vice chairperson, Srimati Geeta Paramahamsa, Ms. Monica Kalluri, vice president, and Mr. Rahul Kalluri, executive vice president. The main backbone of our institution is our teachers. We have 250 plus teachers in our institutions. Most of them are doctorates, and the remaining people are also doing their PhD in various institutions and also under PTU. Our staff members and the people who are registered for PhD have published more than 350 publications in the last 1 year itself. We have more than 7 patents in our institution backed by our staff members. I once again wish all the participants to utilize this 1 week in getting all the necessary things that is wanted by the students of Vishveshwaraya Technological University. I wish you all the best once again. Thank you for giving me an opportunity to speak on this occasion. Over to Dr. C. Lata, Head of the Department of Computer Science and Engineering, AMC Engineering College. Thank you.
Hello my dear students and proud parents. This is Dr. Lata, heading Computer Science and Engineering Department in AMCEC. Over the past 2 decades, the department has grown leaps and bounds to become one of the pioneer departments under VTU by securing 11 VTU ranks. We pride ourselves in academic rigor, excellence, discipline, inculcated to the students by a highly qualified and experienced set of faculty members, among which many are doctorates and actively pursuing research.
Hey, I'm Shayan, and yeah, the classes can get boring at times, but the faculty at AMC emphasize creative learning with ICT tools and project-based learning. Each faculty provides their own web link where you can access course content, notes, and other material. For the latest academic content, the department has its very own app called CourseSmart. Our students have won numerous accolades, including the Best Student Award under ISTE, and even recognition from NASA. Yep, the one in the USA. We even have our own forum, the Intellects Forum, which is of the students, by the students, for the students, with guidance from the professors, of course. Under the forum, we conduct numerous technical events, non-technical events, and even exciting brainstorming sessions. We think you're going to love them.
We are near one of the 12 labs under the department, among which 2 are centers of excellence. One is by well-known Cisco for networking, another one is by TechVet for Internet of Things. It also has 3D printing technology, to make your product ideas come into life. We periodically conduct international conference, hands-on workshops, faculty development program to keep both the faculty and the students abreast of the industry requirements like blockchain technology, augmented reality, edge computing, so on.
Hey everyone, I'm Shravani Ghosh, an undergraduate student at AMC. We are home to a community of leading research and teaching. This place right here is where we usually have our lab sessions along with value-added certification programs like AWS, Blue Prism, Cisco networking and many more to make you all industry ready. Okay, now if placements are a concern for you, let me make it clear that our college provides industry-specific upskilling along with the personality development and software training. Okay, this makes it easier for the companies to hire you. You just gotta make sure you meet the eligibility criteria, that's all.
Regarding data structures lab workshop for 3 days, we have conducted very recently the analog and digital electronics, both theory and practical crash course. So many inquiries from your faculties, HODs and your students also we were getting to conduct the same thing in data structures lab and theory. But we couldn't accommodate theory part of it because it requires many days to cover the data structures theory. So we thought we'll take up only the practical aspect of it. And data structure subject as such is like bread for computer science engineers. Without data structures, no subject can be covered. And even in your placements also, whenever they come for interviews and written tests, most of the questions, at least 25% of it will be dedicated for this particular subject, data structures. So if you take up operating system, if you take up system software, everywhere data structure is very much required. So I advise you all not to mug it up, to try to understand the program. So that's why we thought we will have a workshop on all these programs, and each and every program is dealt independently for 3 to 4 hours, and all your doubts will be cleared there. Please feel free to ask the doubts and get it cleared then and there. Be with the system or with at least a pen and paper so that you also take it as a personal hands-on training, and so that you can understand the topic well and try to do it in your exams and interviews. Our resource persons today would be Professor Nandita Bangera and Professor Soumya Bike ma'am, who have taught this subject many times, both data structures lab and theory. So they are well versed and can answer to any of your questions. Please feel free to ask the questions and get the doubts cleared. And my intention of you all is to get good marks in this particular subject. Than the marks, you have to understand this particular subject very well. Okay, so that all other subjects would be easy for you. So I welcome Professor Nandita ma'am and Professor Soumya Bike ma'am, and I thank them for wholeheartedly agreeing for taking up this course. So over to madam, and I wish you all a knowledgeable spent of 3 days ahead. Thank you all.
Good morning, students. This is Nandita, and I and Soumya will be handling this crash course. The objective of conducting this crash course is to make people understand the flow of your programs, which you may not be well versed in your online classes. So I request everyone to attentively understand the concepts that will be taught in this particular sessions, so that in case you get stuck somewhere in the lab programs, you may be understanding how to debug your lab program. That is very much needed because you need to actually run the programs and show the output. So I will be handling the last 6 programs, that is starting from links to graphs and trees, while Soumya ma'am will be handling the first 6 basic programs. So I hand over to Soumya ma'am. She will be starting the session. Along with us, you can also have your laptops and the programs which we will be providing so that you can parallelly execute and see the output. Thank you very much. I will hand over to Soumya. Thank you very much.
Hello. Hello. Can you hear me? Good morning, everyone. This is Soumya from AMC Engineering College. Today we are going to start a crash course on DS Lab programs and some of the related topics also we are going to cover here. So shall I start? I'm going to start the session. If you have any problems regarding any programs, you can ask me after once I'll explain the program. Thank you. I'll start sharing my screen. Okay. Today we will start I'm showing you the first day schedule, morning session, and we start with some of the basic concepts of C programming. Program one, program two. In the afternoon session, we are going to see the third program and fourth program. As I felt like a DS program, everything will be in the C programming language. So I want to start with some of the basic concepts. I want to brush up with some of the C programming language, C programming basic concepts, and then I will start with the second program, sorry, programs with the DS Pro. Okay, so we'll start. These are the concepts which are related to C languages. These are the basic concepts which we can use in our all the C programs. I can't I'm not able to, like, all the concepts of C cannot be explained. So what are the concepts that we are going to use in a C programming, like in our programs? Those concepts I'm going to explain you, like what is data type, variable, what are the types of variables, conditional statements, looping statement, what is array, string, everything we are going to check in the, here we are going to learn about this basic concepts. First, we will see what is data types. Okay, so in the data types, we will be having, as you know already, these are the basic things: primary data type and derived data types. Primary data types are nothing but where you are going. Data type is nothing but it is a type where you're going to store the data. How you are going to store the data, what type of data will be there, what how much amount of memory will be allocated to that, everything will be uh, that is called as a data type. So we have primary data types which cannot be changed, it is already a system defined. So integer, floating point, character. When you come for the derived data types, here it will be like arrays, pointers, structures and union. So this is a derived data type from this primary data type. However, we want to we want in that type we are going to derive that. Like if you example, if I take array here, the array is like I'm going to store all the similar datas. Whatever the datas will be there, that you are going to same. If it is an integer, all the integer type of data you're going to store in the array. If it is a dissimilar data I want to store in a single memory location, then I can go for the structures and unions. Then pointer is nothing but you are going to use a reference address of any of the variable and you are going to store the data types. So here the thing is you are going to, from the data type, you are going to store the data in different, using different types of data. Next comes variables. You can see here variable is a name of a memory location where you're going to store the data. So in the memory here in the programming, in C programming, how we are going to use this integer is a name of the int we are going to use. This is a keyword for integer. So int we are going to use in integer type of data, and what is the name of the data. See, example, if I give every, like for all the type we have a TVs, for all the TV is there, like data type. For that we have different names, brands we have. So say in the same way here also, int is a data type. For that we have to give the different names. So that is nothing but here I have given the name of a variable, like wherever the data I'm going to store, that name will be like age. So without this 21 equal to 21, without this, if I'm going to use int age, then it will be a declaration. So you can see in the diagram in memory, this is a variable name age and value of the variable is 21, and where you're going to store the data in which RAM or ROM. So it is nothing but a RAM you are going to store the data. And what is variable definition is, if I give the value to that variable, then it will become the definition of a variable. So in the program, like how we are going to write in our program is int age equal to 21, and as it is a programming statement, it has to be ended with a semicolon. So this is a variable declaration and definition. Next, in the in this variable, we will be having two types. One is local variable and one more is global variable. What is local variable? So local variable is nothing but, I'll show you the example. See, local variable and global variable. The global variable is nothing but we are going to declare that variable outside of function. I am not going to declare this inside of any other, like any of the function. I'm going to declare that outside of the function. So where I'm declaring is once all the header files we have included. After that, before giving any of the function name, before giving the name of the function, I'm going to declare this variable. So int x equal to 20, I have declared that before the void function 1 and function 2 and main. Here it has been declared outside of all the function. I can use this in any of the function. In function 1 also I can use, function 2 also I can use, and I can use in the main. So it is a globally declared. I'm going to declare or define this variable globally. So this is called as a global declaration or global definition. Next comes local. So local variable is nothing but I'm going to declare or define any of the variable inside of a function. Inside function, if I'm going to declare or define, then then I can use that variable only inside that function. So void function inside that int x equal to 10. So only in the function, in the name of the function name, that is in the function I can use only this x. I can't use that in the main. If I want to use the same variable in the main, again I have to declare. So that is called as local variable. So these are the variables. Then I like, as I like you know these things. Next is a conditional statement. So depending on the condition, we are going to tell which statements are going to be executed. And here we are going to put a condition. If the condition is true, some statements will be you are going to execute. If it is false, then some statements will be executed, like in that if else statement, and one more is switch statement. So what is if else statement is, in this again I'm having 4 types: if else, if, then nested if. So what is if is nothing but if the condition true, only the inside statements will be executed. Next, if else is nothing but I will be having the statement both for true also and for false also. So if the condition is true, here true statements will be wherever where I'm pointing the pointer, like where the mouse is pointing, this statements will be executed. Else is nothing but a false condition. For the false condition, this statements will be executed. So this is called as a if else. Next comes if else if. In the else, you can see in the program, if condition true, true statement will be executed. In the else part, again I will be having the if condition. For that, again true and false will be there. So that is called as a if else if. Next comes nested. That is nothing but inside if condition, I can have n number of conditions. Next comes a switch. This is one more type. This is as similar to a nested if. Only the thing is, here wherever it is required, whatever the case it matches, only once comparison will be done. Which case it is matching, there only you are going to execute the any of the statements. So nested if you see, the difference is every time you are going to check the condition, but here only once you are going to check the condition. So here cases, if the expression, if the switch expression matches the first case, then the first statements will be executed. If it is not matches, then it will go to the second, third. If it is not matching any of the cases, then it will go for the default state. So this is about the conditional statements, which we are going to use in normally we are going to use this in all the C programs for checking the conditions. Next comes a loop. So entry loop and exit loop statements. What is entry loop? Entry controlled loop statement is nothing but first, once we come, we will check the condition. If the condition is going to, if the condition is true, then we are going to enter that loop. If the condition is false, you are not going to enter that loop. You will go for the next statement and you are going to execute or check whatever the next statement will be there. And exit is nothing but first, once the statement will be executed, then the condition is going to be checked. So here you can see the, here also, you can see the like syntax of that. For initialization, you have to initialize the variable. You have to put a condition till where this for loop has to be executed. As I'm initialized, I have to increment, like I have to do the updation also. Maybe it may be a increment or it may be a decrement, whatever, like that you have to do. So that is called as for loop. For initialization, inside the bracket you have to write, and please remember, many students will do the mistake here. It is like you are going to put a comma. You should not put a comma, you have to put a semicolon there. Okay, next condition, next semicolon, then you have to close this. Inside the bracket you have to write what all statements has to be executed repeatedly. Loop is nothing but you are going to execute the same set of statements repeatedly. Okay, next comes a while. While condition, if the condition is true, you'll come inside, same way you're going to execute till the condition becomes false. Same here also do, but here the difference between do while and do while is nothing but here do while statement you are going to execute once, then condition you are going to check. If here first condition will be checked. So this is called as an entry controlled looping, and that is this. So this is a looping statement. Next comes a structure of C program. How we have to write. As you know, C program is a structure, like a procedure oriented. You have to write in the same procedure. If you are not following the procedure, then the program is not going to be executed. You may get error, warnings, all those things. So please, you have to follow this. First is documentations. Documentation is nothing but the comment whatever you want to see. Like it is for documentation. What is this program? What it is going to give the output, that you are going to write in a comments. That is called as a, you can use double hash or hash with asterisk symbol you can use. Okay, that is called as documentation. Next comes pre-process statements. Here, pre-process statements is nothing but you are going to include some of the files which are already defined. Just already system is going to be defined. It will be having the software will be having. For example, if I take stdio.h, that is nothing but the standard input output files will be there. Inside that we will be having some of the functions like printf, scanf. These are the functions which we are going to use for printing and reading the data. So pre-processors you are going to use. Then global declaration, already I have explained you what is global declaration. Then main is a function name where the compiler will start its execution. The program is going to be executed once first it will start execution. It is going to search for the main, where the main is there. From the main only the program execution will start. So it is a main. Then local declaration, as I explained you. Then you can all the statements like program statements, whatever it is there, that will come. Then functions, if you are using any of the functions, this I'll explain you in the programs. So this is called as a inside the main, whatever we are going to write, this declarations has to be there. That initially you have to, once main you are going to enter, you have to initialize the data, then you can proceed for the next programs. So this is the structure of C program. Next comes data structure. So as you know, what is data structure is nothing but it's a way where you are going to keep the data. How you are going to keep the data, how you are going to access the data, how you are going to retrieve the data, in what format you are going to keep the data, everything is there inside that is called as a data structure. So data structure is a way of organizing all the data items that are not only elements stored, but also it will be having the relationship with each data. Okay, so relationship will be there. We are going to keep the data in the memory, and there is a relationship from one data to another data. How it has been retrieved, how you are going to take the data, how you are going to insert the data in that way. So in this we have two types. One is linear data structure. One more is non-linear data structure. So linear is nothing but the data, whatever the data items are arranged in the sequential manner. You're going to keep the data in a sequential manner, and you're going to store the data in the memory. So linear data structures are different types. You can see that as array, stack, queue, and linked list. So these are all called as linear data structure. So what is non-linear data structure? Non-linear data structure is nothing but you're not going to store the data sequentially. Those type of data are called as non-linear data structures. So in this again we have two types. One is graph and one more is tree. So this in detail we are going to read about each and every concepts in each of the memory, like in each of the programs. The programs anyway is related to all these topics. So I'll give a brief idea about what is array, what is stack, what is queue, linked list, everything. Then graphs and trees ma'am is going to carry out. So I'm going to explain about array, stack, and queue. Next, linear list, programs, graphs, and related programs will be explained by Nandita ma'am. So first 6 programs I'm going to explain today and tomorrow morning. Then in the from tomorrow's forenoon, forenoon I'm going to explain. Then afternoon, whatever the session is there, from that to, and day before yesterday, then also which will be carried out by Nandita. Okay, so first we will see what is array. As I told you, array is a data structure where we are going to store the data in a sequential order. You are going to store the data in the sequential order. See, you can see here A, B, C, D, or the data which we are going to store sequentially, and all the data will be having the same name of the array will be same, and it will be having a index. So that index whatever we are going to give, that is nothing but a array locations. It is like A of, if I take array as A of 0, A of 1, A of 2, A of 3, in that way you are going to tell the, so we are going to use here the subscripts to mention the location. So A of 0 equal to A, that is nothing but here. In the program, I'll explain you each and every point as I'm telling. In brief, I'm telling. So here, each and every location of an A will be given. So this is how we are going to store. The storing part I'm showing you your array. A of 0, A of 1, A of 2, A of 3, A of 4. Same thing here, how you can store the data. Okay. So next. We'll go for the first lab program. You can see here. So what is the first program here? Design, develop, implement. Design, develop, and implement a menu-driven program in C for the following array operations. First, what you have to do is you have to design, develop, and implement the array operations. What are the operations we are going to do is here is first we are going to create an array of n integer elements. Then we are going to display the array elements. Then we are going to insert an element in whatever the positions that we want. Okay, wherever you want to insert, there you are going to insert an element in that position. Then we are going to delete from any of a given valid position. Then it is exit. Okay, so first we will see with the first program. As I told you, the procedure of writing a C program is here. First line is nothing but hash include std lib.h. This is nothing but the library, whatever the standard in, we will be having some of the library functions like create, display, insert, delete. These are the library already in the system. We will be having in the software, we will be having some library things that we are going to store, that to use those library functions we are can you hear me now? Okay, thank you. Okay, so first we are going to include a preprocessor, that is like some of the header files where we will be having the functions which we are going to use in our program. So preprocessor statement is nothing but hash to include a header files like std lib.h, std io.h, and you can, if you going to use a get ch function, then like in the turbo c software, if you are using a turbo c software, then you have to include here conio.h. If you are not, if you are using in Visual Studio Code, all those things, that file is not required. Okay, so this is the first, this is head preprocessor statements. After writing preprocessor statement, we have to go for declaration. So what declarations? It may be a variable declaration or it may be a function declaration. So here, whatever the variables that we are going to use in our program, those things we are going to declaring. So how we are going to declare? The name of the data type, what type of data you are going to declare, that is nothing but integers. So int we have used. Then array A, B, C.
Okay, so these are the variables which we are going to declare, and other variables like m, n, p, val, I, j, key, these are all we are going to use in our program. So we have declared globally. If I'm declaring globally, I can use in any of the functions. Any of the functions means here you can see void create is one of the function for creating an array, and void display to display the elements of an array, and void insert to insert an elements in any position of an array, then void delete. Okay, so these are the different functions we are going to use, and these, in all these functions I can use any of these variables. Okay, so next comes a void main, like main function. Void main, as I told you, this is a main function where the execution will start. This is a function where the compiler will start executing of our program. So what is void? Nothing, that you are, it is not going to return anything. Return. Okay, if you want to return anything, you can give here int, char, whatever. If you want to return an integer, if you want a numerical to be written from this function, then you have to give here int. If you want to return an character, then you have to give here char. As I am not returning anything, so I'm giving here as a void main. Next, inside this int choice, I'm using the choice only in this main function. I'm not using in any of the functions like create, display, all those. So I'm declaring this choice inside the main function. And as I told you, for loop will be a looping statement where you want to execute it, you want to execute some of the statements repeatedly. I'm not initializing, I'm not declaring. We can use the for loop like this. Now whenever I want, I can use this looping functions. Okay, so printf, you know, this printf is a function which is going to print the data on your output screen. Always please remember this, while writing a printf, first you have to open the braces, then double quotes, and it has to be ended with the sub double quotes. And here's y/n we are using is after executing this line, the cursor has to go to the next line. So we are using this. So whatever the statements that you want to print, everything can be printed. So one is create, two display, three insert, four delete, five exit, that we have given. Next, here switch statement we are going to use. Why is I'm going to give a choice, like I have printed these all things. If I give a choice as one, it will go only to the case one. Okay, condition will be checked once. According to that condition, it will jump to wherever which case it want. Okay, so printf, here enter the choice. What is the choice? Choice is integer, so I'm using here %d. Okay, why we are using this %d is we are going to use a integer. That integers, how the like format specifier, what we are using is %d. Then as we are reading, you have to use a ampersand symbol for writing. Sorry, here for printing, you can see we are not going to use any ampersand, because it is, why we are using ampersand symbol is it is going to show the address of this. It is going to tell you in which location it is going to be read. Okay, then switch the case you are going to give, which numerical. Here for you, for making a case, we can use integers, or we can use even characters also. Okay, switch case, then inside this case 1 create, case 2 display, case 3 insert, case 4 delete, and default. Default is nothing but if it is not going to execute any of these cases, then defaultly it will exit and it will come out. Okay, so first one is it has to create. How it is going to create is nothing but in the create we are going to read all the data. As I told you, creating an array. How you are going to okay, so we are going to
Okay, listen here. As I'm like this is an array. As I told. Hello, can you hear me? Yeah, thank you. Okay, here as I'm creating an array, I'm showing you here how you are going to create an array. This is a like we are going to tell void create. We are going to create. This is a function name. Printf enter the size of an array. What is the size of array? You have to declare that size of array will be integer. So scanf we are reading the array size. So here scanf we are using scanf percentage d ampersand n. So n is a size of an array. N equal to is the size of an array. I'm using the size of an array here. That is nothing but C 5. Okay, 5 is I have created like I'm showing you the array with the size as 5. So n is equal to 5. You are reading this. So what is an n? N is nothing but it is an integer. Then printf enter the elements for an array. That is a statement you are giving. Then for loop you are using I equal to 0, I less than n. Till it is less than n, what we have started our location from 0. So here this is 0. Here it is 1, here it is 2, this is 3, and here it is 4. So, what is a size of an array? The size of array is 5, but the location will be started from 0. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So, till less than n, you have to read the data. So, scanf percentage d ampersand a of I. So, you are reading the data and you are going to keep the data here. Examples. Okay. I'm reading the data. Then you want to display this data on the screen. Okay, on the output screen. So how to display that? I'm using a function called void display. Why void is we are not returning anything. So void display int I. Int I is nothing but the index what we are going to do. What we are going to give. That is I0, I1, I equal to 0, I equal to 1, I equal to 2, I equal to 3, I equal to 4. So void display in this we are initial like we are declaring I as we are using I as a index for an array A. So printf enter the elements of an array for I equal to 0, I less than n, I plus plus. This is a condition like you are going to give the looping statement, then you are going to print the data. So this already use it is going to use a sequential memory allocated for a array A, then sequentially it is going to be allocated. You can't like as I is equal to in 34 bit it may be 2 bytes, and in 64 it is 4. That is depending on the system. So here if I take an example, 4 is in 2000, then where 2000, then next one it will be in the fifth, it will be 2004 or 2002. It will be in this way. Then next we will go for display. This is how we are going to store the data. Once it will be stored, how you are going to the data. Okay, so here display, how we are going to display the data is here what I'm doing, int I print. So printing how we are going to do is a equal to a of, that is how we are going to give the data, a of 0 equal to 4. I have stored 4 there. So it is like printf in double quotes you have to give a bracket, square bracket inside that percentage d. So percentage d is nothing but 0. Like I have declared it as an integer. So 0.
and equal to 4. 4 is also an integer. Then double quotes, it has to be ended with double quotes, and which variable that you are going to give the data, that you have to give here with the column, like comma. So this is how the format we have for the printf statement. So here this is a function for display. Next is insert. So here you can see how we are going to insert data, what all statements we are going to use. Okay, like how we are going to inserting the data in a given, in whatever the position that we are going to tell. So printf, enter the position for the new element. You have to enter the positions, that is from 0 to, we have from 0 to 4, as we have read from there. So how, what is an array? So we have used like this, and what is the index of this is 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. This is the index we have used, and I will like whatever the numbers like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These are the elements that you are going to store inside that. And now you have to enter the position where you want to put your new element, who you want to insert your value. Okay, so what I have to do is I have to tell what is a position. What is position? Okay, so let me take POS equal to position equal to 2. I want to insert at the position 2, that is from 0 it has been started. So I want to insert here where the 6 is there in this position. Next, printf, enter the element to be inserted. The element what I am going to insert, that I have taken it as value. Okay, so it is val equal to whatever the element that you are going to insert here. Let me take, like I'll take example as 3. Okay, so that also you have to read scanf percentage d, here ampersand value. So value, that address where it is going to read. Next, I have to start from for loop. So what is, how, from where you are going to start the for loop is, I can use from the reverse order also. Like it is not always it should start from any I equal to 0. It can start from the reverse order. So I am starting from the reverse order, I equal to n minus 1. So I equal to n minus 1 is n equal to 5. 5 minus 1 is 4. So from this point, our traversing will be started. So I equal to n minus 1, I greater than or equal to position. Till there you have to do this. Then I minus minus. So what I am doing is, here inside the for loop, whatever is there in a of I. So what is the first value of I here? A of I is nothing but, what is a of I? N minus 1. So I'm taking a of 4. What is a of 4? That is a of I. Okay, so whatever is there in a of I, that I have to shift one element to the right. So if I'm doing that, then again what I have to do is, here I have to insert one, like I will create one more, and everything whatever is there here, that will be shifted to a next position, that is I plus 1 is nothing but a 4 plus 1 5. So 8 will come here, and this element, nothing will be there in 4. In the same way, you have to take this, you are going to take that 7, you are going to put here the 7. You are going to keep 7. Then in the same way here, the 6 you are going to keep here, and 6 will be shifted here. So as it has been shifted one element to the right, we got a vacant element here, like vacant place there. So this why we are using is to shift the data from the position to the right. So 8, 7, 6 has been like it has been shifted to a right side. In the second position, now I can put my value. So what is that? A of, as it is pointing C4, then it is equal to, till equal to I can take. So as I got the same position, that is position equal to, condition has been over, so it will come out and it is going to give here the value as 3. You are going to store the data 3 here, then you are going to increment. You want to update, so we are updating the n value which has been there. So n value has been incremented to 6. So this is how we are going to insert the data. Next comes, you want to delete the data. Okay, so next is we are going to delete the data. How we are going to delete the data? Here, the whatever the function name is, that is void delete, printf enter the position to be deleted. Where you want to delete, the position has to be read. So let me take a position as 3. Okay, so there I want to, so you are reading that position equal to 3. So I have read the position, I want to delete this 6. Okay, if position if position plus, if you are having a position number more than n, then you are going to tell that deletion is not possible because it is exceeding. For example, if you get a value position plus 1 as 6, as I'm not having any data, I cannot delete. So you are telling printf deletion is not possible. If this is not the case, then what is one more case? It may be equal to n or it may be less than n. So in those two cases, it will come to a else part. And what is there in position, as I have told you, like we have already mentioned that which position you want to delete. So a of, that is a of 3. So what I have in a of 3, a of 3 is equal to 6, right? So a of 3 is equal to 6. That 6 only, we are that element has to be deleted, and whatever that we are having in a of 3, that has to be, that value will be given to a variable called val equal to 6. So we have given that value, that is we are updating the data whatever is there in this position to val. Okay, after doing that, what I have to do is I have to shift my element, like as I have given this value to a variable called val equal to 6, it has been vacant. That is, we have deleted our element. After deleting an element, I can't leave like vacant place. So what we have to do is use a for loop for I equal to position, from the position, that is 3, till I is less than n minus 1, that is 5. Okay, like 6 we have, so 5, then I plus plus. What you have to do is you have to shift the data which is present in A of I plus 1 to A of I. So now position, from the position we have started. So position is nothing but a I value. So I is equal to 3. Then whatever is there in A of I plus 1, 3 plus 1 is 4. So whatever is there in the fourth position, that what I have to do, I have to shift that into a 3. Okay, so I will put this 7 here. Next, here also it will become 8. Here this will become vacant. So what I have to do, once I have deleted my element, once I have deleted my element, the number of elements will be decreased by 1. That has to be updated. So n is equal to n minus 1, you have updated. Then printf, which is the deleted element, that is val. That is val, variable value, you have to val variable value, you have to print. So this is how we are going to delete the data in an array. So this are the functions, all the functions we have done in the array operation. Okay. So next we will see how you are going to, where you are going to execute your program. See, I'm using here Visual Studio Code, that is a free source code editor which is made by the Microsoft for Windows, and this is nothing but a free source environment. It is an editor, and with this you have to download this. You can download from the net, it's very easily. And with this you have to download one more, that is C or C plus runner. If you are going to download that, it is a compiler. On this environment you are going to write your program. Using that compiler you are going to execute. So I'm showing you the how we are going to do the program. First you have to click on file, then new file, you're going to type your program, then you have to save the program like control S. After saving the program, I'll show you here. Okay, this is a program, already the same program whatever I have explained you, same program has been typed here, and you can see in C. So if you are using a turbo C, you are not able to do the differentiation where you went wrong, mainly the syntactical error, semicolon, that codes you have not given properly, all those things. But here you can see the color difference. Okay, if I'm not giving proper code, I'll show you once. Yeah, you can see it is coming in white. If you are not giving the proper coding, it will come in white color. So that things you can easily see how the program is going to be executed. Mainly finding out the syntactical error is very easy in this software. You can use this, or you can use the Turbo C also. Once it will be the program you are going to type, please save with Control S. After saving the program, you can right click with your mouse. You have a run code, or you have your play button, run the code. Okay, once you have run the code, the one terminal will be opened where you are going to get the output. Okay, so as I have given 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, these are the all like choices. If I enter a choice as 1, Then it is going to ask for the size, that is creation. You want to create your array. So here enter the size of an array, that is nothing but I'm giving 4. Then I have to enter the 4 elements, 1, 3, 4. Okay, as I have given the size as 4, the elements, that is a of 0, a of 2, a of 1, a of 2, a of 3, that you are going to get. After this, okay, I have entered my element. I have what is the size? According to size, I have entered my element. Now I want to display that. If you want to display, I have to go for the choice 2 and see. You are going to display the data. That is a of 0 equal to 1 in the first location, a of 1 equal to 2, a of 2 equal to 3, a of 3 equal to 4. Okay, so after this, I have to go for like next. We'll go for the next option. Can you see my screen, right? You can see the go for the third choice. It is showing that what position you want to enter. Like what is the position that you want to tell. New element where I want to store. Like I'll give it as 2 in the second position. Okay. Then which element you want to insert? What is the element value? That is 6. I have given 6 element in the second position I want to insert. Okay, so I now after inserting, I want to see whether it has been inserted in the second position or not. So we will go for the second choice. Okay, see, you can see here element first, wherever I'm showing, that is 0 is 1, a of 0 is 1, a of 1 is 2, a of 2 is 3, a of 3 is 4. In the same way here, a of 0 is 1, a of 1 is 2, but a of 2 has been changed, that is equal to 6. I have inserted the 6 in the second position as 3 was there. Now 3 has been shifted. What I have done is a of, like we have shifted using a which function we have used is for inserting, that is a of I plus 1 is equal to a of I. Whatever is there in a of I, that has been shifted to a right side. Right side we have shifted. So 3 has been shifted to third position and 4 has been shifted to fourth position. So here you can see. Next, as we have inserted, we have created, we have displayed data, array data. Now we will see how to delete the data. So I'll go for the choice 4. Okay, now it is asking where you want to delete the data, which position you want to delete the data. Let me give as 1. Okay, I have given the position as 1 where you want to delete the data. Okay, the deleted element is 2. As the position is 1, what is the element stored in the position 1 is 2. So deleted element is 2. As it I have deleted, now I want to check whether it has been deleted or not. To check that, I'm going for display. Okay, see, I have this. Once we have displayed, you can see the comparison. A of 0 equal to 1, a of 1 equal to 2, 2 has been deleted. So what I have to do is whatever is there in a of I plus 1 has to be shifted to a left side. So left side is nothing but 6 has to be shifted to first position, 3 has to shift to the second position, and 4 has to be shifted to a third position. So a of 0 equal to 1, a of 1 equal to 6, a of 2 equal to 3, a of 3 equal to 4. So this is how we are going to execute our program. There is no much difference between this environment and the Turbo C. Okay, so only the thing is easily you can execute in this, and it is an open source. So I'm showing you this is how we are going to execute the program. I have have shown all the operations of arrays. So if you want to come out, put like you have to give exit. that is 5, and you have to, it is like has come out from the screen. So this is how we are going to execute the first program, that is an array. See, I have shown you the first program, how to go for the software Visual Studio Code, and how to run the program from the terminal, how it will work, everything. From the next program, I'm going to show the out. I'll explain the program. You can see here the same program. The program will be executed here. Sorry, will be explained there, and program I'm going to execute directly from the slide. Okay, like this you are going to get. Here I'm going to execute the program. That same thing you have to. The thing is, I can, like, I'm explaining the program, but while typing your program, while doing your program, please take care of syntactical errors. Okay, semicolon, undefined, you are not going to define the variables, you are not going to you have not defined the data, like I you are going to use in your while loop. If you are using I in the while loop, first you have to give I, variable I, as I equal to 0. If you are not initializing, it cannot be used in any of the statements. So for that sake, please take care of those syntactical errors. Okay, next we'll go for the next concept, that is nothing but a string, because as we have a second program is nothing but it is depends on the concept of string. Okay, so what is string? String is a sequence of characters that are obtained by concatenating the various characters. We have a characters like, here you can see the example G, E, E, K, S. This is nothing but these are the characters, and each character is going to take 1 byte in your memory. Okay, 1 byte in your memory. So by concatenating all these characters, we are going to make a string. So what is string? String is a sequence of characters that are obtained by concatenating the various characters. Okay. So in C language, the sequence of characters enclosed within, how I will differentiate this characters and string is nothing but if you are enclosing a one character by single quote, but you are going to enclose the string with double quotes. If you are giving the data in double quotes, then it is a string. Always, and one more thing we have to remember, that always string will be terminated by a null character. If you are not giving a null character, it is not going to be considered as a string. So if it is if you want to consider, like if it is a string, if you are going to consider it as a string, if you want to declare or define it as a string, please, after defining all the characters, it has to be ended with a null character. Okay, so here here you can see char string will be having, that is the type of array what I'm going to give. Array, always for the string you have to use array, because it same type of data you're going to store. Here it is a collection of characters, right? So G is a character, E, E, K, S, all are characters. So you have to keep in a single memory location to keep this as a array, sorry, as a single element or a single string. Then we have to make use of array. So str, this is the array we are using, equal to double quotes. This is nothing but definition. Okay, I have used a return type, that is a character, and what is that? It is an array which is having a value inside array as GEEKS. Okay, next, you can see str is a array name, and inside that I'm placing GEEKS, and I can tell you here it may be in the memory location 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003, 2004, because it has to be sequential. Okay, so name and address will be, as I told you, 2000, like that address will be specified. So this is called as a string. And I'll give you the example here how it will be. See, text, I have given some text this is a program what you have as a second program in your syllabus. So second program is nothing but AABA. This is the text I have given, and in this I want to search for some pattern, that is AABA. Okay, in the whole text I have to see how wherever I'm going to get. This is the example you are going to do in your program, finding a pattern, then replacing that pattern in a prop like in the string. Okay, so here how you are going to find out is here text and pattern will be compared. Okay, if that is there, then you are going to put in your array. If it is not there, whatever is there in the text that you are going to replace. Okay, this I'll explain you in detail in the second program. We'll go for the second program explanation. Here you can see what is the second program. It is nothing but design, develop and implement a program in C for the following operations on strings. What we are going to do first, we are going to read the main string, then you are going to see the pattern string. What is a pattern? Then you are going to replace that pattern string with the some replace pattern. So here what we are using the name as str is the main string, pattern string is nothing but PAT, replace string is nothing but REP. Then second one is perform pattern matching operation, find and replace all the occurrence of PAT in str. In str I have to find out my pattern string, then I have what I have to do, then I have to replace that with REP if pattern exists, if pattern is present. If the pattern is not there, report the suitable messages in case pattern doesn't exist in str. Okay, support the program with the functions. Okay. Do not use the built-in functions. You should not use any built-in functions. Okay, we'll go for the program here. First I'll show you how we are going to do this. Then we can go for the program. As I told you, it is an array. Okay. What is that name? str. It's the name of an string array. So let me take ds ds lab. Ds lab, and it is ended with semicolon. Sorry, it is ended with a null character. So this is str. Now I have to give my pattern. Let me give pattern. I'm going to replace this ds with ed. A, sorry, once. Yeah, here I have to search for the pattern that is nothing but ds. Okay, I'll take it as dx. Next, what is a replacement? What I'm going to replace is that is r e. This is also ended with null character. I will replace this ds. So this is how we are going to give, and I'm going to give here I will take one more. I'll take one more array according to program. I'm telling one more array we are going to take. That is nothing but update. Update is an array where I'm updating our, like if the pattern is there, I'm going to update that pattern with the repeat in the main string. Okay, so first what I will do is the first element of the string and the pattern will be compared. Okay, then I, J, whatever the index that we are using, I'll explain in the program. Only the main concept here I'm telling is D and D will be compared. Yeah, both are equal. So like I have D here and I'm getting in the pattern also D. What I have to do is now you can see the program, right? Thank you. Okay. I'll explain you first. Let us take a string, one array, that is the array which is having the yeah, I'll repeat once again, please. I'm writing what is our string, that is ds lab. Okay, and as it is a string, I have to terminate with the null character. Let me take it as 0, so like location 0, 1, 2, 3, here it is a 4, and it is 5. Next, this is a main string. Okay, I'll go for the problem statement. Someone has asked me for the problem statement. See, here in the problem statement, we have design, develop, one second, design, develop, implement. That is, we are going to read the main string. Then we are searching for the pattern string. One pattern string will be given. Whether that pattern string is present in the main string or not, that you are checking. If the pattern string is present, then you are going to replace that with a replacing string. So that is second, like first we are going to read all these three strings, then we are going to perform the pattern matching operation. Okay, if you are not going to find that, then what we have to, like we have to give a message that the pattern is not present in the string and the same string will be displayed. Okay, so I have taken a string here, then I have read the string. Example you take here, I have read the string. After reading the string, I have to read the pattern. Which pattern, what pattern you want, that is PAT. G S. I'm finding here DS, which is ended with null character. Okay, next after pattern, I want to replace. So that is nothing but REP. You are going to replace with this with this string. So what is that is nothing but A D E. Okay, ADE you're going to give. So first, the string, whatever is there, that will be compared with the pattern. P and P is that is D and D will be compared. If D and D is equal, this I J K. If I take I J K, I is here. This is I index I. If I take this as I and here index J. This D D both are matching, so I will be incremented. J is also going to be incremented. Then S and S is going to be compared. Yeah, it both are matching. So you will go for here also next and here also I incremented. But as I came to the last end of the null character of the pattern, so I will stop matching because already the pattern string is over. So what I will do is after pattern matches, here, what I have to do, I'm going to replace that pattern with this string. So I'll show you in the same example. Yeah, here you can see it has been A and A. A is compared, both are equal. It is going to be came here. A and A is equal, B and B is equal, and A and A. Here, once I came to this A, I will be next. What is the next character? It will be a null character. So null character, it is the end of the pattern. Again, what I have to do is I have to go for the first location of the pattern here, A, and it will be the in the text, we will be in this A. Once it reaches a null, again it will be in the first position of pattern. So A and A is compared, both are equal. It will go to the next one, that is A, and here C. A and C is not equal. So what I have to do, this whatever the string element is there, that has to be there in the updated string. Okay, so same C I'm going to update here. A B it is there. Next it is going to check for this A. A and A is compared. Yeah, both are equal. The thing is, one C has been replaced again from the C. C has been replaced here. Okay, see here also see you have that as it is not matching, C will be in the updated data. Again, once it is not matching, the pattern will start from the starting point. That is here, if I take the index as I from I equal to 0, this A is this A, again it will be compared with the next A, both are equal, next A is also equal, next B is compared with D. As it is comparing, D and B are not equal, again D will be in the updated string. Next, B is not equal, so what I have to do, I have to start my pattern matching even from the first element. So A and A is compared, both are equal, then I'll go. This also incremented, pattern is also going to be incremented, A and A compared, both A's, yeah, equal, then I'll go for the B. B and B is compared, so same thing I can replace here also in the updated string. Then here it is A, then A and A is compared. Okay, so here then again once the pattern is completed, you will go for the first position. Okay, in this way you are going to compare the mm, pattern string with the main string. If the pattern is present, you are going to keep the pattern in the same, you are going to replace that pattern. Here replacement is not there. Okay, you are going to replace that pattern with the replacement string. If it is not, the pattern is not there, then the same string which whatever is present in the text, you are going to put that. Okay, so we will go for the program now. Explain the program. So hash include stdio.h is nothing but a standard output function that you are going to, that standard input file that you are going to place in our program. That is a header file. Then conio.h, that as I told you already, to stay in the in the output string, we are going to give this. And the next one is, can you see the screen now? Okay, can you see the screen now? Okay, thank you. Okay, so here you are going to include the header files, that is stdio.h and conio. Then here globally I'm declaring the functions and the variables. So what are the two functions we are going to use? Here I'm going to read the data, I'm going to search and replace the data. Okay, string. That is void read data, I'm going to read. Then I'm going to search and replace the data in the function called search replace. Okay, and what are the characters? What we are going to use is string is a main string. Pat is nothing but a pattern string. Then repeat, that is replacement string. And one more, updation is nothing but if the pattern string obtained. If it is not obtained, also same main string will be displayed. If we get a pattern string, then it will be replaced with the replace string. So these are the variables that we are going to use in our in the program. So we are declaring it as a globally. So first the main program will start, that is void main. Then if you have what is the use of CLR SCR is nothing but for clearing the same screen. That is in turbo C, if the previous any output is there in the screen, then to clear that we will be using a function called CLR SCR function. Next, read data. This is a function. So once the execution will come to here, the compiling, then it will come to this function, that is void read data. I want to read the data. So what all the data we have to read? We have to read the string, we have to search for the string, then we have to replace the string. So what is a enter the string? See, if printf, scanf functions we are using to read the data, in the same way we can use our getters for reading the strings. So the pattern is getters, name of the variable which you want to read. So printf, enter the string, then get s string, that is a string str you are going to read. Then printf, enter the search string, that is nothing but a pattern string. So get s, that is a pattern. Then printf, enter the which you are going to replace that is rep. This is how we are going to read the data. So here now comes a function where you're going to search the string and you're going to replace the string. So as we are not returning from here anything, so what we are doing is we are giving a return type as void search replace is the name of the function where we are going to search and replace the string. So here first I'm going to declare I, J, C, M, K and flag. Flag is nothing but if the pattern, that is nothing but it is showing that whether I found the string or not. If I found, then I can replace. If I'm not finding, what to do, that things will be there in the that it is like it is nothing but it is a indication, 0 or 1. If it is 1, then it is present. If it is 0, then the pattern is not present. So it will show here. I will tell you what is I. I is the index of pattern we have used in our program, and J is the index of updated string. After replacing whatever the string we are going to get, that is nothing but the updated string. Then C is the index of the main string, and M is also a index of the main string where you're going to compare the data. For comparing that, you're going to okay, then flag. I will tell you first, we will go for the main string, that is while string is not equal to null. Till the end of the string, I have to repeat the statements which are present inside my while loop. Okay, if str of m is equal to pattern of I, that is I'm comparing the here the string. I can take here C also, but for not making it confused, I have used one more to comparison. Okay, so that is nothing but M is an index. So if str of M is equal to pattern, what I have to do, if A is equal to A, then I have to go and I have to check whether the next A is present or not. So what I have to do, I have to increment I have to increment M. I have incremented, then I am going to check. So till where you are going to check whether that pattern is present in the string or not, till the end of your pattern. So how to give, if pattern is equal to null. If it is equal to null means what is the meaning? I got my pattern in my string. So once I got my pattern, I have to give flag equal to 1. So what is that flag equal to 1 is? Flag equal to 1. Once the pattern is found, what I have to do at the last, I have to put a null character in the updated string. Then I have to print that. So for flag equal to 1, I have to, and you have to give that. Then for k equal to 0, k that is replacement. This is a replacement index, that is k. So what I'm doing is in the for loop, I'm updating whatever you want to replace. So as I found my pattern, I'm replacing that pattern with the REP, that is replace. So update will be replaced in the pattern place. Update will, in the update string, pattern string will be replaced with the um, re replace strings. Okay, pattern will be replaced. And one more thing you may ask me, maybe pattern is like ABC and replace will be ABCD. Yeah, it is going to be, it is going to increment one more location and it is going to replace that. It won't be problem. Why I equal to 0 means starting searching for the pattern again. Again, I'm going to start searching for the pattern till the end of my string, right? Till the end of my string, I have to repeat this again. So I have to go for the starting of the point. Next, C equal to M is nothing but update the C pointer with the M value. We are going to update that C value with the M value. Why we are using C? C is nothing. C is nothing but the index of the main string. So you have to update M to a string. SC. So where from where you have to start your comparison. Else, if it is mismatching, then what I have to do, if there is no pattern, same whatever the main string is there, that has to be updated in a array of string, that is update. Once it is updated, each and every character you have to increment J, you have to increment C. Then what is M equal to C? Update the value of M with the value of C where C is pointing. Where C is pointing, we have to update the M for comparison. Then I equal to 0. Again, start matching from the starting of your pattern. So this is how we are going to do in the while loop. This is the main function where it is going to compare the data and it is going to be done. Next, flag equal to 1 is nothing but once flag is equal to 1, update the string, that is array of string update will be ended with the null character. Then printf, the resultant string is percentage s, that is a string. Then update, you are going to give this. This is a variable name of your array which you are going to print. Else printf, the string is not found. This print, you are going to print that the string is not found. This you are going to execute now program. Okay. So this is how you are going to execute. I'll put s. Space is also be considered as one character. So ds lab, I have given it as a string, main string. Now I want to replace this lab, that is a search string. You want to search in the main string. Then you have to replace that with the ds lab. In that you want to search, you have to search for the lab. Then what you are going to replace is lab will be replaced by theory. Okay, I have given the replacement string and you can see here resultant. So what happened here, d and l will be compared, it is not equal. So what I have to do is, again I have to, like, I have to start my here from s. No, it is not matching. Then it is like D is not matching with L. So what I have to do, I have to put that D in my updated string. That is nothing but resulted string D. Then I have incremented S is compared with L. This is not equal. So S will be in the updated string. Next, this is a space. Space is compared with L. Both are not equal. Space you have to give here. Then L is compared with L. Yeah, both are equal. So I have to increment here. Search string also I have to increment this string also. Both the strings you are going to. Is it audible, right? Hello. Okay, thank you. Okay, here L and L is compared, both are equal, both will be incremented A and A. Next again it will be incremented to BB, both these is equal. So what I have to do, where the pattern I got in the same place, I have to replace with my replace string. So T, H, E, O or Y will be replaced, and the at last of this, as it is a null, it will come out, and the resultant string is also be like it will be with the last one, that is a null character. To show it is the end of the string, we will append this with the null character as I showed you in the program. Here, I'll show once. Okay, see, once it has been replaced, in the update also we are going to append with the null. So this is how the second function, that is the second program of your DS will be working, and this is the logic of your program. If you have any doubts, you can put a message in the chat box. I'll answer it regarding both the programs. No need to increase the size of your array. It will be updated. I have not like, see, you can see in the program, you are going to search, that's all. I is incremented, M is incremented. So here the string or str of M is equal to pattern. It is incrementing. Once I am going to get my pattern, I have to replace. In the replace also, you can see J and K. K is nothing but the replacement string, this one, and J is nothing but here we are going to use J as a incrementation of update. So in the update, you are going to increment the size. You're not going to, like it is pointing to the last one. Once it will be a last of pattern, it is going to give this. Twice. I'm not getting actually, Mamata. Once again, if you ask the question, it will be easy. Any other questions from others? Okay. Uh, I'll explain you the else part once again, this because someone is asking here. Now, can you hear me right? Okay, so now is it audible, right? Okay, here I'm going to put a string here like ds lab. This is a main string. The search string I'm giving, which is not present in the main string, that is okay, theory. I have given it as theory. Then I'm replacing that with some other, you can take structure, str. String is not found because theory is not present in the string. Like from the starting, it is going to see D is compared with D. It is not matching. So what I will do in the search string, the index will be in the first place, but here it will be incremented to S. S is compared with D. This is not. So again, the index of main string will be updated to this space. Space is compared with D, then it is not matching. It will go for L. L is compared with D. No, it is not matching. Then A is compared with D, B is compared with D, and it is the end of the string. So pattern is not present in your string. You are going to put it as string not found. So this is how you are going to execute the program. So I think so. I have answered all the doubts. Again, I'm asking if you have any doubts, you can ask me. And afternoon, I'm going to continue in the by 2 o'clock. I'm going to start, and I will be continuing with your stack program, second progress, that is third and fourth program. Dinesh is asking one more time. Please tell me what you want. Program explanation or anything. Okay, I will tell you once again. Here, this reading part, you are going to read the data here using it as. Okay, you're going to read the data using this. Then it will be next one is search strings. Okay, I have told you what on index we are going to use. I is in I for what, a J for what, all those things. So first we will see I is the index of the pattern, J is a pattern of update, and C is the index of the main string, and M I'm using as the index of main string only to not have once again someone. Please, can you see the program? Let me know if you are able to see the program. Here. Please let me know if you can see the program. Thank you. You can see here void search replace here I j c, these all are the index that we are using. I is the index of a pattern, j is the index of the update, c is a index of string, m is the index of the string, which index we are using to match with our pattern, and k is the index of replace. Flag is nothing but it is an indication, that is it is you are going to use whether the pattern is there in our main string or not. Then here you are going to while loop, that is till the end of your string you have to match the patterns. If str of that is the character of a main string is compared with the pattern, if both are equal, you have to increment the pattern character index also, you have to increment the string also. So I plus plus m plus plus you have done. Then once while matching, if the pattern reaches a null character, then you are telling that it is a flag equal to 1. If it is, then what you have to do, you have to replace that pattern with the replace string, that is we are using, that is for k equal to 0, k less than or equal, sorry, k is not, replace of k is not equal to null, k plus plus j plus plus. Why we are using is we are incrementing each time when we are putting a data from replace to update, we are incrementing that. If we are having more character, you can see here j also we are incrementing in our for loop, so we can do that. And here update of j equal to replace of that, then c is I equal to 0 means again we will start searching for the pattern. Then c is equal to m is nothing but update the c with the m value, where we have done our, in the middle the string will be there, as I shown you in the first AABB, that again I can get my pattern in the main string. So we are updating that M value. Then else part, if it is not matching what we are doing, we are putting the main string into the updated string. Then we are incrementing J, C. Again, C value will be updated to update the value of M with the value of C, where C is pointing. Then C I equal to 0 means again from the starting you want to open. Then flag equal to 0, you are checking whether the resultant string is present or not. Else, you are going to print a message as string not found. So this is how the, maybe someone asked for the again, once again explanation. I have explained you the second program. Uh, after lunch break, we will go for the next third and fourth program, which is related to a stack. There I'm going to explain what is stack, how it is, what is the pattern of working on stack, and we will discuss the one of the application program which is there in our lab programs, that is converting an infix to a postfix expression. So no doubts. If you have any doubts, you can ask me. Okay, thank you. I'll continue from afternoon 2 o'clock. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Can you listen me? Is it audible? Okay, thank you. We will start with the third program that is related to a concept called stack. Okay, what is stack? We'll discuss what is stack, what are the operations we are going to do on stack, and how it will work, what type of data structure it is, all those things. So first, we will see what is stack. Okay, stack is a special type of data structure where elements are inserted from one end and elements are deleted from the same end. We will be using the same end to same end to insert an element and to delete an element. Okay, so that is called as stack. It is a one way of storing the data. It is one type of data structure. So what type of data structure it is? It is a linear data structure. Okay, and how we are going to do the operations on this? It is nothing but last element inserted is the first element to delete. Okay, so in this you can see in the picture only we have a one end where we are putting the data, we are pushing the elements, and from the same end we are popping the data. That is nothing but deleting the data. And where in the topmost memory location that is indexed by one of the variable name called as top of the stack. Okay, so top of the stack is nothing but it is an index which is pointing to the uh, top element of your stack. And we can see the real-time examples here. You can see the examples of stack, that is stack of books. Okay, so we are going to keep the books. The last element which we are going to keep, that is the first element that we take out. In the same way, the stack of chairs, stack of cups. These are the real-time examples. That is stack of book on the table. Then you can see the trays place that we are going to, like how we are going to arrange. That will be a example. This is a real-time example of stack. And what operations we are going to do on the stack is push operation, pop operation, and one more is displaying the elements of a stack. Okay, so push, you can see push is an operation where we are going to insert an element into the stack. So in the diagram, you can see push operation. One element we have taken it as 2 already. One is present in the stack. 2, thus element 2 we are pushing into the stack, and it will be on the top of the stack. And this will become the element which is at the top of the stack. Next element is 3. So we are pushing that. That will be on the top. 5. Then it will be on the top of the stack. So here you can see the element arrangement. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So where the top will be pointing, the top index will be pointing to the element which is there, that is 5, on the 5. Okay, so here the top will be pointing. So what is top? Top is nothing but the index where it is pointing to a last in element. Okay, so next comes a pop. So what is pop? Pop is nothing but deleting an element from the stack. We are going to delete the element from the stack. From where we are going to delete? We are going to delete the element from the top of the stack. So first we are going to get the element 5, next 4, next 3, 2, 1. These are the two basic operations of stack. So one is push operation, one more is pop operation. For this we can use stack operation to many other applications, like finding the palindrome, or if you want to use in any of the factorials, Fibonacci series, there everywhere we can use this stack operation, like stack data structure, to do those operations. Okay, so let us see the program. Let us see the program, that is a program 3, that is nothing but design, develop, implement a menu driven program in C for the following operations of stack on of integers. Stack of integer, it is nothing but array implementation of stack. It is a linked list of, it's not a linked list implementation. We have to use the stack element, we have to store the data in the form of array in a stack with maximum size equal to max. Okay, then push an element onto the stack, pop an element from the stack, and demonstrate how stack can be used to check the palindrome. For checking a palindrome, we are going to use the stack. How we have to demonstrate that, and demonstrate the overflow underflow situation of on the stack. So I will tell you what is overflow, what is underflow. So overflow here, can you see the program now? Is it visible? Okay, thank you. Okay, here we are going to see about this operations, that is nothing but how it is going to push an element, how we are going to push the element onto the stack, how we are going to pop an element from the stack, how we are going to use the stack concept in the application, like checking a palindrome, whether the element is for checking whether the element is a palindrome or not. I'll tell you what is palindrome. Next comes, it is like we are going to check for the overflow underflow situation on the stack, and we are going to display the status of the stack. So first we will see what is overflow and underflow situation. So overflow is nothing but trying to insert an element even when the stack is full. Even the stack is full, we try to insert an element. That situation is called as overflow. And what is underflow? Underflow is nothing but trying to delete an element uh, when the stack is empty. So those two situations are called as overflow and underflow. Okay, here you can see in this diagram, you can see here I have filled my stack. There is no place to put one more element. Only I can put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 elements. If I want to insert an element 6, there is no space. It has been indexed from 0 to 4, and size of the stack is only 5, only 4, sorry, 5. If the size of the stack is 5, then if I want to insert one more element, that situation is called as overflow, sorry, overflow. Then when we here, if you see here, once 5 has popped, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1 I have popped, and here the stack is empty. When the stack is empty, if I want to delete any of the element, then it is called as the underflow situation. So these two situations, for that also we have to write the code in the program. Can you see the program now? Okay, so now here we are going to check how the overflow underflow situations can be demonstrated, how to display, and last one is exit. So here we'll start with the program, third program, that is stack program. First we are going to include include here, that is stdio.h, lib.h and string.h. Okay, string actually we are using maybe if we are making it as a string, like any characters if you are inserting, then we can use the string, otherwise you can leave this. If you are not inserting, if we are inserting a element, actually here we are inserting the integers. If you want to insert any of the strings, then we can use this header file. Okay, so then hash define max, that the meaning is wherever I'm going to get a variable name as max, it has to be replaced with the value 5. So I'm defining max means it's a 5. Okay, the variable name is max to the value 5. Hash define max 5. Okay, you have to give the space here, otherwise it will show error. After max you have to give space, then you have to enter the value. Then int max, that is stack max, that is nothing but the stack array we are going to create with the name as stack, then top equal to -1. Always the top of the stack has to be initialized to -1, because it is showing that nothing is there in the stack. If you want to insert, then you have to increment the top, then you have to insert an element or you have to put an element. Next, void push int, that is nothing but I'm pushing the element of type integer. I'm not returning anything, so here it will be void. Then int pop, because after popping I'm going to get an element which is of type integer. I'm returning the value, so here I'm using it as a int. Then int palindrome, because I'll tell you here we are going to check whether we have a palindrome or not. I'll palindrome. Palindrome of a number. Anyway, here we are using an integer. So I can tell you that a palindrome number is one that remains the same on reversal also. Once if I reverse the element also, I'll get the same value. So that type of element or string is called as a palindrome. Next, void display. This is a function for displaying. Then int s full, stack full, int s empty. So these are the two functions which we are going to use for a overflow and the underflow situation. So all the elements like variables we are going to we have declared, and all the functions which we are going to use in our program also declared. So all the functions and variables we have declared. Then we will go for the main. Okay, here int main, that is nothing but a program where we are going to, as I told you, is a function where we are going to start our execution. And int why we have given is we are going to return any of the value. Next, int choice, because as we are using a switch, we have many cases like push, pop, display, check, the palindrome, all those things. So we have used a switch statement. For that switching we have to write one expression or expressions, anything. So we have taken it as a variable choice, int choice. Then int item pal. Pal is nothing but it is like a flag, how we have used in the last program. The same way we are going to use here. Then for loop without condition, whenever we want these all statements has to be executed. Okay, so this is printf, that is for printing, that is for getting on the output screen. So we are printf in the double slash menu driven program for stack operation. Then push, one is push, is insertion, pop, then check for the palindrome, display, exit, then printf. Now I have to enter my choice. So what is a choice here? Enter your choice is nothing but whether it is 1, 2, 3, that we have given the cases, or I can give, already I have told you we can use even any of the character also. Case A, case B, case C also we can use in that way. And here you have to make the choice as character, not as a integer. So enter this choice, then switch case. Switch choice, whatever the choice, according to, if it is 1, it will come to the case 1. If it is case 3, it will go and check for the palindrome. It is for the next display. Like that, it is going to compare the choice with cases and it is going to execute those statements. First case, printf enter the elements to be inserted. Scanf is nothing but the element which you want to insert in your stack. Then push the element break. Pop is a one more function. Then palindrome is a function whose value will be returned to a variable called PAL. Then if PAL is equal to 0, if it is equal to 0, printf, that is not a palindrome. Like flag in the last program, how we use the flag, in the same way here also we are going to use a variable called PAL. If it is equal to 0, printf, not a palindrome. If it is not equal to 0, then it will be equal to 1, and you are going to print it as palindrome. Next, case for display, defaultly we have to tell that exit. Next comes, will see the first function, that is void push. When we are going to, we have a choice as 1, then case 1 it will take the elements, then it will go for a function called push. Once the compiler will come to that line, the control will go to this function that is called as void push int c. Okay, c is the element which you are going to push into the stack. Then while pushing, we have to check whether whether the stack already, whatever we have, whether it is filled or not. To check that we will go, once the control will come here, it will transfer, it will go to this function. So full means we have to check whether the top is equal to max minus 1. Okay, now I'll show you. One stack. Okay, so here it is 0, 1, 2, 3, and it is 4. So what is the size of this? Max is equal to how much? We have taken max equal to 5. Okay, so as we have taken max equal to 5, where the top will be pointing, I have put already the values in the stack. 1, 2, here it is 3, 4, and it is 5. Okay, we have kept all the elements here. Then after keeping everything, max is equal to 5, and it reaches, what is top? Top is pointing to a 4 here. Top is pointing to 4. So here, if top is equal to max minus 1, what is max? Max equal to 5, 5 minus 1 is 4, top is also pointing to here. So if that is the case, then return 1. So what is that? Return 1 is nothing but it is going to tell that, yeah, no, that stack is full. And top equal to top plus 1. As I told you already, the top will be initialized to minus 1. If top is initialized to, you have seen here. See here, top is initialized to minus 1. If we want to push the element into the stack, first we have to if I want to push the element into the stack, first I have to increment, then only I can push the element to stack. So top equal to, first I'm incrementing, then I am putting the data into the stack. Okay, so here I'll explain once again. Full, we have come for the full, whether the stack is full, I'm checking. So once it will come here, the control will go here and it will see whether it is equal. If it is equal, then return one. Return one means it will come, it is true. Return one is nothing but true. If it is true, it will tell that printf stack overflow. If it returns zero means it is not filled. So I can put my element into the stacks. Whenever I want to put my element into the stack, before putting an element, I have to increment the top. So I'll show you here in the zeroth location, I have 1. In the location 1, I have element 2. And my size of the string, stack is only 3. If that is the case, where the top is pointing to the last element, like last in element. So this is the, here only the top is going to be pointed. Okay, so if I want to insert an element, first I have to increment the top. So how I am incrementing? Top equal to top plus 1. Then I'm inserting the data. So I have incremented. Now top will come here. Okay. The top is going to be pointed here. Then the top will point here. Then we are going to insert the element, that is nothing but element C is going to be inside the stack. Okay, so C variable we are going to insert into the stack where the top is pointing. So top is pointing to this second position. So this is how we are going to push an element. Before pushing an element, we have to check for the condition whether it is filled or not. That is whether it is. Okay, so we will go for the next function, that is pop. So first pop, as we are popping means we are getting an element, or element is nothing but integer from our stack. So return type is int. So int pop, return type of a function pop is int. Then int item, we are declaring like what is item, the name of the variable which we are going to, after deleting an element, we are going to store that data in a variable name called item. Okay. So next, first, while popping the condition, the situation may be it is a empty. The stack may be empty. First, we have to check whether it is empty or not. If it is empty, we are going to display the message called stack underflow. If it is not empty, then we can delete our data there. So first, we are going to check if SMT. SMT is a function name. So the control will go to the function called SMT. Okay, so as empty, that is stack empty. Here, if it is empty means the top will be pointing to a -1. Nothing is there in the stack means top is initialized to -1, so it will be there only. So we are going to check if top equal to -1, return 1, otherwise return 0. Return 1 means once it will return 1, this function, it will come inside and it will print that stack is underflow. If it returns 0, then it is going to okay. So stack, we will be having a top element. Here stack will be pointing to a pointing to 3. So here the top will be, if I want to delete last in first out, the last in element is 3. Right, 0 is the first element to insert, next one, next two, and the next one is 3. 3 has to be deleted, like if I want to so what we are doing is, whatever is there in the stack top, that will be assigned to a variable called item. So item equal to 3. Once we have taken that element, here it will be empty. We are not having any element in this. So as elements are not there, top has to be decremented. So how we are going to decrement? Top is equal to top minus 1. Then printf, the popped element is equal to percentage d, then item, then return the item. So this is how we are going to do the pop. So while pushing the element, we will check whether the stack is full or not. While popping, we are going to check whether the stack is empty or not. Those two conditions has to be seen in those two functions. We'll go for the next one. These two functions. If you have any doubts, you can ask me. We'll go for the next function. We are going to display the elements. If I want to display the elements, I'm using an array. If we are using the array of elements, then we have to use a loop. So how we are going to display from top to bottom, that is from first element on the top element to next elements. So we are using a function called display, that is void display int I, because for the loop, for the repeated execution of the elements, we are using a variable called I. If top equal to minus 1 is nothing but it is empty. For displaying also, we are using the same condition of s empty, that is if top equal to minus 1, printf stack is empty. If it is not equal to minus 1, then it will come to a else part and it will print the element of the stack. How it will print the element of the stack is, we will start the display. So first, in the for loop, I is pointing to this position, that is I equal to top. This is nothing but top. So I equal to I equal to top. First, the element I equal to top, then printf percentage d. This is percentage d is nothing but a format specifier of the integer. As we have stored the integer in our array, with the in the stack, we have to put it as percentage d, then stack I. So we are printing that element in the stack. First one is, it is nothing but a 3 will be displayed. After that, we will check for the condition I is pointing to 0, 1, 2, 2. 2 is less than, sorry, 2 is greater than or equal to, 2 is greater than 0. So I decrement the top, where the top will come. Sorry, top is nothing but I will come to this location. Then it will print 2. That is, it is going to print. After that, 1 will be printed. After that, 5. Once it prints the 5, I will be decremented and I is not equal to 0 and it is not greater than 0. So it will go to this and it will print stack is empty. So this is a display. For displaying an elements of the stack, we have to use a repeated statement, that is looping statements. We'll go for the next function, that is nothing but palindrome. So what is palindrome? If I here, as we are doing for the integers, I'll show you for an integer how the code will work. So here we are having a function called palindrome, which is going to be like the return type will be int, and here we are telling that enter the number of elements to be inserted. How many elements you are going to insert in the flag? So I will take n equal to 3. Number of elements inserting is 3. Then anyway scanf we have to use. After that scanf for scanning, like while for reading the number of elements. Then here for I equal to 0, I less than, and I plus plus, scanf the scan the elements, that is scanf percentage d ampersand item. We are taking each and every item and we are putting that into the a of I, and that a of I we are going to push. For a of I, whatever the data we are pushing that in the way of stack. Okay, so we will take the same thing first. When I is equal to 0, we'll take item equal to 5. Okay, we have taken 5 and we are putting that into a of I, that is we'll make it as a of 0. A of 0, how we are pushing the data? We are pushing the data in the fashion of stack. So 5 will come here, then I is incremented to 1, so I equal to 1. Once I equal to 1, item you are going to take some item equal to item equal to 4. So same thing. Again, we will take the stack till where we are going to push till that location is less than n. So 0, 1, and 2. So I have taken the element as 5. Inside the stack 5, 4, and 1. I is equal to 2. Here also I will take it as 5. So what is the location? 0, 1, 2. So you are taking 0, 1, 2 is a location which is less than n. Till that you have to increment and I have to push the elements in the fashion of stack. So we have scanned each and every item, and whatever the item value we are getting, that we are going to push into the array. We are pushing the data into the array in the form of stack. Okay. Next comes I equal to 0 because we are initializing again here. Next, for k equal to top, k greater than or equal to 0, k minus minus. Here, whatever is there in the stack, again, I'm putting that into one, like I'm putting that into a one more array called B. I'll take one more from the top. I have to start. So what is top in this? This is nothing but I'll make it as A of, this is A of I. Here you can make it as one more array we have taken, that is B, and now I'm putting all the array elements of A into B. Okay, so here the top element will be taken and it will be pushed to a array called B. What is the top element? That is 5. 5 we have taken here and we have pushed. So 5, and the location is here 0. After that, we are going to decrement. Once it has been decrement from the top, it is pointing to a top will be in 1. That element you will take, and that stack element will be pushed to one more array called B with the location 1. Same again, I you are going to increment. I is nothing but the here for the array I. Okay, I will be incremented, and here you are going to pointing, then you will get one more element from the array called A. Here it is sorry, the location index is 2. So these two elements, each and every element in A and B will be compared. Here, see, you can see we have used a for loop for I equal to 0, I less than, and I plus plus. From 0 to 2 it will be compared. From 0 index to index 2 it will be compared. So if A of I is not equal to E of I, if it is not equal, then we have to tell that the element is not a, sorry, the whatever the data we integers we have, that is not a palindrome. If it is equal, then it is going to print as palindrome. So return 0 and return 1 we have. If it is not equal, return 0. If it is equal, then return 1. Where we are going to use that values is, come to the case 3. PAL is a variable name. Return, like, the value whatever we are going to get from this palindrome function, it will be written to a variable called PAL. So PAL value, if it is equal to 0, then printf not a palindrome. If it is not equal to 0, is nothing but it is equal to 1. So print palindrome. This is how we are going to have a function for palindrome, sorry, for stack operations. If you have any doubts regarding this function, you can ask me. Regarding palindrome function, if you have any doubts, you can ask me. Is there any doubt? No doubts, right? Shall I go to the next program? Okay. So this is how the Stackford program works. We'll go for the next program, that is nothing but related to an expressions. I'll show you the output of this program. You can see the output screen, right? Okay, here we'll check first case, that is we are going to push. We will put we are going to set this one. That is equal to 1. Here it is asking the element to be inserted. The element to be inserted is Let me give 5. Okay, again I'm going to insert element 6. So first and second, like we have given, and we'll check for the, will display the elements. I'm giving choices for, so you can see the element what we have inserted here. First we have inserted 5, then we have inserted 6. So 5 and 6, but the element which is on the top of the stack is 6. Now I'm going to pop an element. So choice 2, here I have popped. You can see the popped element is 6. That is top of the stack. Whatever the element is there, that has been popped. Next we'll check for the palindrome. How? Here it is asking, as I told you, how many elements are there. Enter the number of elements. I'm giving it as 3 elements. I'll give 1, 2, 1. And it is going to show that it is a palindrome, as I have given from the reverse order. If you are going to see, this is nothing but an array which is using a stack, which is stored inside the stack's data structure. So here 1, 2, 1. I'm taking each and every element, and then I'm putting into a stack. After putting it into the stack, from the stack I'm putting into one more array called AB of I. So once while putting from the stack, first element to delete from the stack is 1. So 1, and next element is 2, next element is 1. So array A of I is compared with array B of I, as both are equal. The palindrome it is showing, it is a palindrome. Let us check if it is not a palindrome. And for the condition, we take the same thing, 3, I'll put 1, 2. Okay, so it is showing that it is not a palindrome. So this is how we are going to do the program. Next, is this clear? Let us go to the next one. The next program, where we are going to use a concept called expressions. If you have any doubts, you can ask me regarding the stack operation. As I'm not getting any doubts, I'll go for the next program, next concept, that is called as expression. The concept which we are going to use for the next program, that is fourth program, converting an infix to postfix expression. First, we will see what is expression. Expression is nothing but it is a sequence of operators and operand that is reduced to a single value after evaluation. After evaluating, we are going to get a single value, that is called as an expressions. So expression, the sequence of operators and operands that reduces to a single value after evaluation is called as expressions. So in this, you can see in an example here, result equal to A plus B into C. So here result is a value stored in an value which you are going to get after evaluating this expression, which is stored in a variable called result. Next, A, B, C are the operands, and operator is nothing but whatever the mathematical operations we have, those things will come under the operand. So operator. So A plus B into C will be reduced to a single value. That value are going to store in a variable called result. And in this, we will be having different types of expressions: infix expression, prefix expression, and postfix expression. First, we will see what is infix expression. If in an expression, if an operator is in between two operands, then it is called as a infix expression. A plus B is nothing but it is an infix expression. Postfix is nothing but if an operator follows the two operands. A and B are the operands. If the operator follows the operands, then it is called as a postfix expression. If the operand precedes the two, if the operator will come before the operand, then it is called as a prefix expression. And you can see the examples on the screen. A plus B, AB plus is nothing but the postfix expression, plus AB is nothing but a prefix expression. These are the different ways of representing an expression. Next, for the program, whatever the fourth program is there, for that we want one of the main concept like precedencies and associativity of the operator. So what is precedency? What is associativity? We'll see first. So precedency, you can see here on the screen operators. We have different types of assignment operator, logical operator, unary operator, everything. For that operator description and what is a precedency level, what is associativity. So now I will tell what is precedency level, what is associativity. So precedency is nothing but the rule that determines the order in which different operators are evaluated. The rule that is going to give you the order in which the operators are evaluated. It will tell you the order which operator has to be evaluated first, which operator has to be like evaluated next, all those things. Next comes associativity. Here if you see according to precedency, here in this you can see one means brackets, parenthesis, all those things, arrow mark, dot operator, all will come, and then increment, decrement, those operators. If it comes to two, unary operators will come. When you come for three, multiplication, division, modulus. If one expression, if it is having multiplication, division, modulus in the same expression, how to evaluate which will be having more precedency? No, like all are having same precedency. So as all the three are having the precedency level as 3, I can't, like we can't judge which operation has to be done first. So we will go for one more rule, that is nothing but associativity. So if the condition comes like all the operators with the same precedency comes, then we have to apply one more thing that is called as associativity. The order, what is associativity, is nothing but the order in which the operators with same precedency are evaluated in an expression with the same, or some order will be followed where we are going to check. So as here you can see that associativity is nothing but from left to right, right to left, left to right, that you are going to discuss. So here in the multiplication, division, all those things, we are going to see all multiplication, division, all are having a precedency 3, but we have to evaluate those that expression from left to right. So first operator which will come to a left, first it has to be evaluated, then the next expressions has to be evaluated. So that is called as associativity. So we can see here, this is how we are going to do the evaluation part, conversion or evaluating of a expression. So this is a this and let's it audible, right? So we will go for the next program. That is a fourth one. What is the fourth lab program is design, develop and implement a program in C for converting an infix expression to postfix expression. Program should support for both the parenthesis and free parenthesis expressions. Without parenthesis also it has to work. With parenthesis also it has to work. The expression with all operators, all the operators and alphanumeric operands we are going to use. So this is how this is a fourth program. We will see how it will work. Can you see the program? Thank you. We will see the program fourth one where we are going to convert our infix expression to postfix expression. So first we have included our header files like stdio.h and string, because if we are using as we are using abc as an operator, we can use that as a string, that is as a characters we are using. So we can make it, we have to include a string.h, then define the size, that is we are going to, as we are putting everything onto the stack, we are defining the maximum size of the stack. Then we are pushing the first function is push, void push character I, that is character you are telling what you are going to push into the stack. If top equal to size minus 1, if the stack is empty, then we are telling that printf stack is sorry. Here, void push is a function where you are going to check whether the stack is having a empty space or not. If it is a if there is no empty memory space in the stack, then we are going to print that stack is full. If it is not, if it is not filled, then we are taking a I value and putting into the stack top. It may be a character, like we can put any of the operators also. Operators we are seeing here. I'll explain this once. Like as we are putting all the operators or as into the stack, we are making it as a character. Next function is pop. So char pop returns stack top minus 1. So we are popping the element, then we are decrementing the top. So first what we are doing, this is a post decrement. So first we are returning, we are deleting that from that element from the stack, then we are popping that. So that is a function here. These two pop and push functions we are using in our program, and we have two more functions, that is ip and sp. So what is ip function is, sp function is nothing but stack precedency function. Once we will get any of the operator first, then it will go to this in stack precedency, that is already the operators will be in the stack. So that precedency will be in this function, and input precedency is nothing but the value which you are going to give as a input, that will be seen. So the comparison will be done. So that precedency is here. Input precedency function, and one more is stack precedency function. So these are the two functions we are using to give the precedencies. So first we will come for int, because all it you can see in all the cases it is going to return the value. So we are telling that it is going to return a value. So we are making return type as int. Sp is the name of the function, and char s is a character that you are going to take. That is any of the cases. Then switch S we are using. So here S is nothing but any of plus, minus, multiplication, any of this symbols. So case 2 and minus, if it comes, it has to return 2. Then multiplication, division, it returns 4. If it is that, the precedency will be like, it is going to tell you that what value you can give, like what is the range that we can give here. If it is power, then it will return 5. So return 5 is nothing but you are going to take out from the stack as early. So this is the function for returning that values, and it is next function is input precedency function. So here, while inputting the data, we will check the precedency. So that char s is nothing but again any of the operators. So switch s you take, cases will be there, return the value as this 1, 3, 6, 9. So according to this, the values will be returned. Input and out input and stack precedencies. Using those things, we are going to check how the infix expression is going to be converted into a postfix expression. For converting that infix expression to a postfix expression, here we are going to do this function, that is void infix to postfix char infix, that is a characters infix expression, and char postfix expression. Then we are using a variables called j and k, then char symbol, whatever the symbols that we are going to get, uh, it will be taken as a name called sy push hashtag. So why we are doing this is, as initially the stack will be empty, we are pushing that hash function to hash symbol to a stack. First it will be pushed, then we are using a for loop to get symbols from the stack. Here, for converting an infix to postfix expression, we are going to push operators. Operators will be pushed into the stack, and the stack operator and input operator will be compared. If the stack operator is having more precedency, then we will put that into a postfix expression. That I'll explain you. For k equal to 0, k less than string length of infix, then k plus plus. This is a for loop. Inside that for loop, what we will do first, we are going to put the infix, whatever um, element, like what are the characters that we are going to get, that will be assigned to sy. Then we are going to use, that is scans the next symbols one by one. Symbol will be scanned here. Then after that, if sp of stack top, if it is greater than input, as I told you, in the stack I have multiplication symbol and the input symbol is plus, which is the stack precedency is greater. If the stack precedency is greater, then what I will do, will pop that and we will put that into the postfix expression. Okay, so I'll repeat once again. Whatever the data we have inside the stack, like I have told you, only operators we are going to keep in our stack, and if the operand come, we are going to put that into a array called postfix expression. So operator, whatever is there on the top, stack top, will be compared with the input. If the precedency of the stack top, if it is having more precedency, then what we will do, we will pop that and we will put into the postfix expression. If it is not greater, then again we are going to put that into the stack. Okay, so next, if it is not equal, if it is not greater than, sorry, if it is less than or equal to, then what we have to do? We have to push that. Push the symbol. If it is not equal, then push that. Otherwise, you have to pop the element. Next, here, if while stack of top, if it is not equal to hash, once I have popped all the elements from the stack, again actually some of the operator is present inside the stack. After finishing all the operands and operator appending, then what I have to do again, if it is not equal to hash is nothing but it is a end of the stack, it is empty stack. Okay, if it is not equal, you pop all the operators and put into the postfix expression, and last, postfix expression has to be terminated with a null character. So this is how this function will work. These are the functions that we are using in our program. One is push, one is pop, one more is we are going to check for the precedency, whether the stack precedency and input operator precedencies. Then we are using a function called infix to postfix expression. So how we are doing is we are checking the precedencies of the operators. If the precedency of the stack operator which is present inside the stack, if it is greater, then we will pop and put into the postfix expression. If it is not greater, if it is not equal, we are going to push, or else we are going to pop that. And here in the while, if it is not equal to hash, if it is not end of that, then push, like whatever is there inside the stack, all the operators you pop and put into the postfix expression and end the postfix expression with null character. So execution will start from this void main, then it will read the infix expression, it is going to declare the input infix expression, it will declare postfix expression, then it will tell that printf enter the infix expression. So expression, as we have taken it as a character return type, so percentage s you have to use, and here you are telling. And next we are calling the function called infix to postfix. So this function we are calling infix to postfix, infix to postfix, and two variables we have called, we are we have in the called function, that is infix comma postfix, two variables. Then printf, the infix expression is percentage s, then input, that is you are going to read, you are going to print the expressions, then postfix expression you are going to print that. So this is how we are going to do the. So if you have any doubts, please let me know. Okay, I'll show you the manually how we can. Okay. Someone is asking, Please explain me why stack top. This one, right? Here, I'll explain. That is why stack top is not equal to hash. That is, the thing is, once it reaches the end of the stack, how you will come to know that it is the end of the stack is initially we are going to, like example I'm telling, initially we are going to declare I equal to 0. So that is the starting point. That will indicate that it is the end of the function. So same here, stack top is not equal to hash means it has not reached the end of your, it has not reached the end of your program. If it has to reach the end of your program, how we will come to know is hash. So other than hash, I have some other operators. So that operators first you pop, after once it reaches the hash symbol, then only it has to append with the null character. So this is postfix equal to. Is it okay? Or do you have any other doubts? Is it clear? I'll show the program, how it execution part of first. I'll show you first. I'll show how it will work. Okay. Okay. You can see the expression about like conversion, right? That slide. Okay. Here, see, we have taken the symbols that you have to scan. After scanning that, we will put into the, as I told you, we are going to put only the operators into the stack. Then we have one more array called postfix expression. So here we are scanning the, I will write what is our expression here. So the expression is a plus a plus b into c minus b by e power of f into g, close the braces, into h Okay, this is how we are going to do the. This is a expression which has to be converted into postfix expression. So first we have a symbol like parenthesis, open parenthesis. That open parenthesis we are going to scan, then we are going to put that into the stack. As there is no expressions, leave blank. Next one is next scanned element is 1. So take 1. 1 will be scanned element, and where we have to put this, we have to put in the postfix expression. As it is not an operator, we can't put that into a stack. Next, after A, we will be having a plus. So plus will be scanned as it is an operator put into the stack, and in the postfix expression we will be having A. Next, open parenthesis plus, then again open parenthesis is there. So here A. Next symbol is B. B has to be, we have to give the B to a postfix expression, that is AB. Okay, postfix expression AB we have given, and here B comes to here. Then we have a multiplication symbol A. Next is multiplication, right? So A, open parenthesis plus open parenthesis multiplication. Then we have a operate like operand called C. C has to go to this for the postfix expression. As you can see here, postfix expression, we have a next input symbol, and postfix expression we can put after two operands. We have two operands, that is A and C. This multiplication sign will be compared with -1, as multiplication symbol, that is this asterisk symbol is having more precedency. So I pop this and I'll push this minus sign. So I have popped the multiplication symbol A B C multiplication, like asterisk symbol. After that, minus, so minus I have pushed into the stack. Then open parenthesis you have to put into the stack. After that I have a symbol called D. So take the operand, put that into the stack. After D, we have a multiplication symbol, open parenthesis, and this division symbol will be compared. Anyway, this is having like we have, there is no precedency. The more precedency is not there for open. If it is closed, I can I can complete the expression with which is inside that parenthesis. As we have here the division symbol, put it into the stack. Next we have E. E is a operand. So what we have to put into the postfix expression. Next is a, that is power. That power symbol and this division symbol will be compared. We have to keep that as these two are having same precedency. So we are keeping. Next we have a next operator, that is once we get one operand as F, the F we are going to put into the here we are like into the postfix expression. Then we are comparing these two compared to power, and this we have a for the power more, that is power of for that operator more precedency. So we have taken this, and as these two expressions, if it is evaluated, we will get one more variable like t1 something that has to be with D. That expression has to be evaluated with D. So what we have inside the stack is the next, what is we have division sign, and we are going to get the parenthesis. So before this we are going to divide, we are going to put the division symbol after, because we have to finish this expression inside this parenthesis, inside the closing parenthesis, whatever is there, that has to be finished. So what we have done is we have taken, once we got this closing parenthesis, inside this whatever the operators are there, division symbol and power of operator, that we have taken and we have put into the postfix expression. So once it has been completed, we left out with this, that is open parenthesis plus, then open parenthesis minus. So minus, and the next symbol is multiplication. Multiplication symbol is compared with minus. minus sign, but this asterisk symbol is having more precedency, and we don't have any operator to tie up to put into the postfix expression. So we got the next one, that is G. You have put G into the postfix expression and pop the multiplication symbol. After that, we have a asterisk. So here we are going to give the asterisk symbol, then that and plus will be there. Once H multiplication symbol and that, so multiplication symbol will be seen, those two will be. Once minus, we can see here that multiplication symbol and minus, G will be assigned with the multiplication sign, then plus, here you can see minus, and these two are inside the parenthesis. So here close parenthesis, once it comes, we have to pop these two. So first multiplication will come, then division, sorry, then the minus sign will come. So first multiplication sign, then it will be a minus. After that, we will be having the next is this that is asterisk symbol. So take the asterisk symbol, put into the stack, then same expression will be same. Then we are going to get one next operand, that is H. Pop that and put into the expression, then compare these two. Multiplication is having more precedency, so first multiply then add. So this is how we are going to do with the manual things also. How to convert the infix expression to a postfix expressions. So please, if you have any doubts, you can ask me and explain once any part. And I'll show you now the output of this program. Can you see the output screen? Hello, can you see the output screen? The screen is visible, right? Okay, so we have to enter any of the infix expression. So let me enter. I will show the first one as a plus B. So we are getting a postfix expression. Can you hear me? Hello? Is it audible? Can you see the output screen, right? So we will change the priority like same expression A plus B, then so here I'm going to give same A plus B into C. So there A, B, C into plus came. So here we will see A plus B into. So here you can see the precedency for this parenthesis will be having more precedency than the multiplication. So AB plus C into. So this is how we are going to do we are going to convert an infix expression to a postfix expression. You have any doubts? Any doubts? If you have any doubts, you can ask now. You can ask me if you are having any doubt. So next comes, can you see the screen? Is this visible? Okay. So here, as it is related to this evaluation of postfix expression, this is also like we have converted the infix expression to postfix expression, but here we are going to evaluate the postfix expression, and after evaluating, we are going to get an output as a single value. So we are going like how to do this evaluating. Here I'm going to show you the symbol that forget whatever the input symbol that we are going to get here. 5 4 5 6 multiplication, then you are going to put a plus symbol, then you are going to use operation, whether it has to be pushed or it has to be popped. Okay, then you are going to put here the difference is in an evaluating, we are going to put a operand to a stack, not a operator. Okay, so here what I'm doing is, so what is postfix expression? The postfix expression is 4 5 6, then multiplication time, then we have plus symbol. Okay, so what I have to do, first I have to see the input symbol. Input symbol is nothing but 4. So if I get any of the operand, I have to push that into the stack. So I'm pushing that into the stack. So operation is push and I'm pushing that into the stack. Next, what is the next symbol? That is 5. 5 is also I'm pushing 5 and 4 and 5. Next is a operand. So 6, we are again 6 is pushing into the stack. 4, 5, 6. Then the next symbol, whichever you are going to scan, that is asterisk symbol, that is multiplication symbol. As it is a operand, I have to pop 2 elements and evaluate. Last 2 from the top and top minus 1 elements has to be popped, and we have to do the operation which is there in the input symbol. So I'm popping 6, 6 and 5. This 6 is operand 2 and 5 is operand 1. So operand 1, then sign of the symbol, then followed by operator. So 5 into 6, that is nothing but 30. Again 30, whatever the evaluated value is there, that again you have to push into the stack, that is push the result. So what is result? Result is 30. 4, then 30. After that, we have a next symbol. 4 and 30 is there inside the stack. So what is the next symbol? That is nothing but a plus sign. So take the plus ones, that operand operator came, so push the other 2 elements from the stack, 30 and 34. So 30 is nothing but it is a operand 2, and the 4 is nothing but operand 1. So 4 plus 30 equal to 34. That again we have to push that into the stack. After pushing that, we will check any other symbols are there. As there is no symbol, so what I have to do, I have to pop this result, and I have to assign, I have to pop this 34 value, and I have to assign this 34 to a variable called result. So this is how the evaluation of postfix expression works. We'll go for a program. You can see the program. So here we are having a 5th program. You can see the program here. Okay, here we are going to design, develop, and implement a program in C for the stack operation. What is the stack operation? That is, it is the application of stack. One of the application is converting an infix expression to postfix expression, and one more application is evaluating the suffix expression. That is nothing but one more name for the postfix expression is nothing but the suffix expression with any of the operand and operators. Okay, so first we will see here we are using a header file called stdio.h, and this is conio.h, string.h, because as we are using all the expressions as a characters or the string, so we are using then mat.h. I want to do the mathematical operations as we are calculating addition, multiplication, division, modulus, all those things. So we are using a header file called mat.h. That is, if we are using in our program any of the operations, then we have to include the header file called mat.h. Next, we are telling what the function in the function what we are going to do, that function name, that what operations we are going to do, that is nothing but a int operation. Operation is the name of the function which is going to return an integer value, and what all variables we are going to use inside this parameters, that is nothing but a cat symbol that is plus minus in division, multiplication symbol, then input, so integer operand 1, integer operand 2. Operand 1 and operand 2 we are using. Then switch symbol. So this is nothing but how the cases we are going to use. As I told you, we can use the cases with the like any of the other expressions also. So I can use any of the operator like plus, minus, multiplication, division, any symbols we can use. So switch symbol, then case. That is case plus. If I get a symbol as s, sorry, plus, then you have to return that operand 1 plus operand 2. If it is a subtraction, then it will go to the case minus, and it is going to do operand 1 minus operand 2. If it is multiplication, return, so first operand 2 will be there, that will be on the top of the stack. First you have to take that, then operand 1, then we have to do the operations. So in the same way, multiplication, you can see division, then modulus, then written power of operand 1 comma operand 2. Default is nothing but printf invalid operator. So these are the cases of switch. Okay, then we have to return it as 0. After doing that, we have to return the 0. So here we'll check how in the main it is going to. So first popped element will be the operand 2. Next popped will be the operand 1. So here we are going to perform the operations void main, as it is not returning anything, void main, then int stack. Stack we are using operand 1, operand 2. So what we are going to store inside the stack is we are going to store the numbers, like whatever the operands are there that we are going to store. We are not going to store the operators. Only the difference between these input infix to postfix expression, in that we are going to store the operators, but here we are going to store the operands. That symbol, that is int top equal to -1, I is a variable which we are going to use for the for loop. Then char sy is nothing but a symbol, then postfix expression. Then clear screen, I have told you already, this is for clearing the screen of the output window. Then printf, enter the postfix expression. Postfix expression is nothing but it is a character as we have declared. So scanf %s postfix. Okay, we are reading that postfix expression. Then for loop we are using, for in the for loop, for to obtaining, this is nothing in that for I equal to 0, I less than string length, I plus plus, till it ends the end of the string, we have to repeat this function, the statements. So sy is equal to postfix. Sy equal to postfix of I is nothing but obtain the next characters. For getting each and every character from the symbol we are using here to obtain the next symbol. Next, if sy is greater than or equal to 0 and it is lesser than or equal to 9, the symbol is, the numbers has to be in between 0 and 9. Okay, so after getting that, if the operand, insert it into the stack. So we are inserting that into the stack if it is a operator. if it is a operand from 0 to 9, if I get a operand, then what I'm doing is I'm putting that into the stack, that is symbol minus 0. So 0 is a just which is the end of your program, like stack. So symbol minus 0 you are doing, and you are getting that into the stack. If it is not inside this, like if I get a, if I'm not getting a symbol from 0 or 9, any numbers, if I'm getting a operand, then the operator 2, operand 2 and operand 1 has to be popped, and you have to do the operation. After doing that, like operation is nothing but it is a function where we are going to do all the mathematical operations. So that mathematical operations you are going to do here, you are calling that function, and in that function we are doing the, because as we got operand 1 value, we got operand 2 value, and we are going to get the symbols also. After doing that, again you are putting that into the stack, like increment this stack, then you put that till where we are going to do this is till for loop till the end of the postfix expression. Once it reaches the end of the postfix expression, we are going to print the value of the postfix expression, that is stack top. So this is how we are going to do the evaluation of postfix expression. If you have any doubts, you can ask me. Yeah, okay. So here the thing is the symbol, whatever I'm going to get, if it is a numericals, then only I'm going to put that into the, so as I have shown you already how it will work, I'm not going to put any operators, only operands you are going to put into the stack. So this is symbol of postfix expression you have like initialized. Then if I'm getting only these numbers, then I'm putting that into the stack. If I'm not getting that, if I'm getting a operand operator, as operator is nothing but plus. If I'm getting plus symbol, then what I have to do, the previous two operands which I have put into the stack, that has to be popped and it has to be appended with it. So this is how we are going to do the operations. So let us can you see the output screen? Can you see the output screen? Okay, so here we are going to enter the postfix expression. You have to enter the postfix expression. So postfix expression is nothing but 4, 5. Then I'm going to give plus, then 3 into. Okay, so I'm given the postfix expression. It is coming as 27. So it is nothing but 4 plus 5. That is 20. 4 plus 5 is 9. Then after getting 9, 9 and 3 will be left out. 9 and 3, that is 9 is a operand 1 and 3 is a operand 2. So 9 into 3 is equal to 27. So here the 4 will become an operand 1. So what is the infix expression here? 4 plus 5 into 3. So that is how we are going to do this. It is not an infix expression I have given in this way. If I give like this, um, if I want to convert this into a infix expression, I have to use parenthesis between 4 and 5. So inside the parenthesis 4 plus 5 into 3. So this is how it is going to evaluate an expression. Now I'll stop the programs here and I want to discuss some of the Viva questions you can get in your lab exam. And I want to discuss some of the different types of errors that we are going to get: compile time error, linking error, those errors, how you are going to get, how to resolve that, those all the things we have to see with the example program I'm going to explain you. So types of errors we are going to get is a that too in a C program. First is syntactical error, that syntax whatever we have to follow that has to be followed, that if I give any of a types of error is compile time error we are going to get. The compile time error may be like I have the division, so divide equal to n by 0. So this is one of the type of compile time error, that is div is not defined. We have not defined, but here we are going to use because we have not declared that, and we are trying. This is one of the exception that we are not we are dividing the element with the 0. So that is one more thing. One more thing, if we are, I'm not declaring, I have given I equal to 0 without telling that what is I, because it has to be declared I is equal to, like, what is I is the integer, floating point, or what. So I have to give int, then I have to give here I. Then that is like compile time errors, syntax error already I have discussed how it will come. Linking error, the problem is while compiling the array, we have to link the program with the executables. So linking error, we can get the object files will not be linked to your programs properly. That is one type of error. One more is missing of a semicolon or any other things like we. Okay, so those are the, so we have, while compiling logical errors, the mathematical functions which we are going to use in our program, maybe that exception mistakes, those all things has to be syntactical error, compile time error, maybe then runtime error. The main thing is runtime error is nothing but dividing an element. See here, if I'm going to divide the any of the number by 0, that will result in a exception. The program execution will be stopped there, and array, then string indexing out of bound. These are the errors which cannot be, which are which cannot be hard to detect at compile time. In the compile time error, it is not able to detect those type of errors. Next, linker error. The error which is generated after compilation will link the different object file with the main objects. We have to link the many function, many of the program like object files which has not linked properly. If it is not linked properly, then we are going to get a linker error. Logical error, as I told, any mathematical expressions, if those things will come. And the format, how we are going to, syntactic error, sorry, symmetric error, if we are going to see here, while writing the C program, we are going to write the result in the left side, and the operations, whatever you are going to do, it is like result equal to A plus B. Okay, so this is a format, that is, it is equal to a value which you are going to get, and this is a expression what we are going to do here. If I am doing in a reverse order, then it will become as symmetric error. I'm going to do A plus B equal to result. So this will lead to a symmetric error. Syntax error with like semicolon, missing semicolons, and not putting the semicolons wherever it is required, that is in the for loop for each and every value. For insertion, for conditions in the middle, we have to put the semicolons. Then syntax error, uh, like not putting a proper quotes, double quotes, and for reading, if you are not using the ampersand value, uh, and different. Next type is like array initialization, array declaration has to be taken care if we are printing the data of the array, or if we are reading the data of array, we have to use the for loops. Like looping statement has to be used because we are not reading a single element, and divide by any of the number. Those all things, these are the different types of errors you are going to get. So once the program you are going to execute, you have to take care of a procedure, because it is a procedure oriented program. If you are not going to follow the procedure, then this will lead to a different types of error. Please keep in mind how the errors can come, how you can detect those errors. So if you have any doubts regarding any of the till 5A function, like 5A program I have finished, if you have any, if you are having any doubt, you can ask me. If you are not having any doubts, please let us discuss the Viva questions of what all Viva questions you are going to get and what are the important questions like you may get in your exams. So here we will see the Viva questions. What you can get here is how to convert the postfix expression to in sorry, how to convert infix expression to postfix expression using stack. So if you get that question, you have to explain this in this in this way. That is, you have to use the scanned elements, you have to use the symbols, then you have to put into the stack, then uh, postfix expressions and what is the description in that. Like here, how I am showing in the screen, in the same way you have to explain the conversion of infix expression to a postfix expression. And coming to Viva questions, here you can get in what areas do it will be applied, in what all areas we can use the data structure, we can use in all the areas, because and it is one of the important core subject that we have in our mm, academics, because the all the if you go for any of the recruitment things like for the companies there, this is a basic concept which has to be known by all the students, and every time you will be having this questions regarding the regarding a you will be having one or two questions regarding this data structures. And like what is the definition, what is the difference between file structure and the storage, what are binary, like what is stack, how you are going to, what is multi-dimensional array, how you are going to declare an array, multi-dimensional array or two-dimensional array, three-dimensional array, what is what what is linear and non-linear data structure, what are the advantages of linear data structure, what is difference between push and pop. So these are the different types of questions you are going to get in your Viva. So if you have any doubts, you can ask me. Okay. The important questions the people are asking actually, and one more thing I want to tell you, after this fifth A program, we have a next program that is depending on one more main application concept which is present in a stack, that is recursion. So what is recursion, how it is going to work, how you are going to apply in different programs. See, as I told you, the applications of stack is nothing but in the factorial representations or in converting infix to postfix expression, evaluating of postfix expression. So everywhere you're going to use. But if we take a repeatedly, if we are calling the same function again and again, then that is called as recursion. Using that recursion concept, we are having one more like fifth B program that is nothing but a problem called Tower of Hanai. Okay, I'll explain that in the next tomorrow's session. So what is Tower of Hanai? How it will work? How the program we are going to execute? What is that? Everything. And before that, we should know what is recursion, what are the different types of recursion, all those things. And this concept of recursion will be used in many of the programs. So what is recursion is calling the same program again and again till it satisfies the condition. Till the condition is satisfied, we are calling the same function again and again. So recursion is a method of solving a problem where the solution of a problem depends on the solution of the smaller instances. If it is a smaller instance of the same problem, then the method called recursion has to be applied. In this recursion method, we have two types. One is direct recursion, one more is indirect recursion. So direct recursion is nothing but we are going to call the function with the same name. We are not calling indirectly, we are calling directly in the function we are executing and returning to the functions again. So same way it is called as an indirect function. And one more thing is indirect recursion function is nothing but from one function to one more function we are calling that whatever function one in the function one we are calling function two, in the function 2 we are calling function 3, function in the function 3 we are calling function a. So indirectly using two functions I am calling the same functions, that is called as indirect recursion. So tomorrow we are going to see with the concept called recursion. In that recursion we are going to apply that method in one of the problem called as Tower of Hanoi. Please message me if you are having any doubts regarding till 5th A program. Tomorrow we are going to see how the 5th program, 6th program will be done. And after 6th program, Nandita ma'am is going to start with the 7th program where we will be having a linked list concept, and she's going to explain you the concepts of linked list, doubly linked list, singly linked list, everything. And after Tower of Anai, I have a concept. I have to explain the concept of Q. Q, what is Q? What is circular Q? How circular Q is working? Why circular Q we are using? What is the disadvantage of Qs? So those all things I'm going to cover in tomorrow's session. I thought like according to me, I have covered a maximum part of first unit and second unit. If you have first module and second module, if you have any doubts regarding those modules, you can ask me the questions today or tomorrow. You can also ping me the messages if you want. Okay, someone are asking for the mail ID. You can see my mail ID in chat box. Is it okay? Can you see? I'll give you the mail ID. Now you can see my mail ID, right? I have typed in the slide only. Okay. Please note down this mail ID. If you have any doubts, any queries, you can contact me. Once the sessions, tomorrow session will be over, like tomorrow, after tomorrow sessions will be over, I will we are going to share all the PPTs and the programs. I'm winding up the session. If you have any doubts, you can ask me more also. Thank you so much.